Hello everyone, and we're back again with Amiga Monday. It feels like it's been a while since I played Amiga Monday, but then again I did do it last week, yes, perhaps, I'm sure. Or did I not do it last week? I did do it the week before. At some point I did Amiga Monday. It just seems quite sporadic at this point, and I've just realised I've completely forgotten to get rid of yesterday's game name, so give me a moment. This will take a sec. There we go. Right, so excuse me while my brain just re-engages. Yeah, so today we've got Deuteros, because I've been getting that ready for today. I'm seeing it's pretty much ready now. We'll look at that at the second half of the stream. We've got Amiga format CD15, and we've got some demos seen as well. So let's start with the CD15 for Amiga format. And if you remember, we're still in the games section, so we've got quite a lot of fun to do. If I remember rightly, actually, a CD15 is 2 CDs. I think we might have something interesting on a second CD, but we're not going to find that out yet. And is the audio is the audio is fine, I think. So let me know if the audio is less than it should be, but I think it should be okay. But let me just double check my settings. I have had a reboot, so it could be hello there, Denarian. Could be that it's still a little low. $86 isn't that bad, actually. Let's leave it, unless somebody's got an issue with it. I will leave it as it is. Right, here we have, what was it, screenplay? I think we did this. Brain Killer, did we do Brain Killer? Or were we in the mag? I forgot. Just double check. Yeah, because we looked at those. These were the programming stuff, I remember that now. So screenplay. AC Doocy, which I remember. Boulder Dash Replayed, that was actually quite okay. Chaos was the sort of remake of the ZX Spectrum version, that was okay. I think next is Deface Demo. The object of Deface is to remove all the tiles. You do so by matching 2 tiles on the outer left and right edges of the puzzle. The tiles are stacked on top of each other, and tiles can be matched at any level. For example, an edge tile stacked 3 high can be matched with one stacked 4 high. Enjoy this complimentary demo as long as you like. You can add this to your game library free of charge. However, if you want more variety and additional challenges, then send $18 and get 4 additional themes, each with its own unique graphics, sound, plus 5 additional layouts. 5% of the money you pay for the full version goes to the Northwest AIDS Foundation and Real Change newspaper, which helps provide jobs for the homeless. This software is used to develop it. Dev Pack 3, GDS. I'm not sure what that is, or CITES. Brilliance is I think some sort of it's either a paint package or it's a vector package. I'm not sure which. And that one, I don't know what that is either. Right, let's have a look at this game then. That'll be a no. So the first game we look at breaks the Amiga. What a surprise. Actually, let's check the assigns. Don't know what's assigned on here, that's the issue. Oh. It's gonna do this again, is it? Dragon SP, and it looks like Amos. Dragon's Pyramids version 1. I'd like to say that Dragon's Pyramids is 100% freeware. Feel free to copy it to your own DP packages or other, but you must include this doc with the only contribution asked for all is one of the following little thing. All AGA demos are welcome. All DP utilities and games, so DP is Deluxe Paint. Everything progs, libs, docs about Amos Pro or Blitz 2. Any graphic sound modules that can help me with my future games. Important, I'm searching for an AGA extension for Amos Pro 2 and for the OSDevKit extension. If you want to get in touch, email me. There's a lot more demos and such in Amiga. Not sure what you mean. The game, I know another clone of a Shanghai Dragon Tales and so on. Well, in fact, I wasn't satisfied with two versions because the first one was pretty cool, but only allowed one pyramid. The second one didn't have the timer option, and I didn't like the selection of tiles, so no way to deselect a tile. So I decided to code a new one, including the best of the two games. Okay, rules, rather simple. You must click on two tiles that match the same symbol. And these two tiles must at least aside 3. There are tiles at the left and right of the... Oh, so this is the same game as the other one. But hopefully it'll actually work. So basically this is just Mahjong. If it's got any sound, I can't hear anything. It should be in. Oh, of course. Forgot. There you go. I'm not seeing anything at the moment. You see all these? Ah, here we go. No, I can't do that one. It's got to be at the edges, I think it said. Where is anything? I see scissors, I see banana. I see ice cream. There's the carrot, but you can't. Still way to do that. Joystick. There's joystick. Where's the... There's one there. But there's no way you can get it because it's not the edge. This is another one. There's one there. That one. Yeah, it's under. Yeah. Can't do that one, sorry. There's a disc, there's a disc. There's a disc and there's a disc. We've got two here, but that is next to this here. Is this unwinnable already? Or am I just blind? Scissors. Scissors. Can't click them. No, this doesn't look doable. Let's restart that. Oh, it's the same thing. So we did this one. And that was it. See, the other clown face is there. And the other one must be underneath all this lot. Can't click any of these apart from that one. I'd like to get this one, but the banana's there. There's one over here, but I'd need to get rid of the hammer. The only one that I could potentially move was the face, but there's no other... See if it really does... That's changed. That's a bit better now. So that I can do. This I can do. That one. That last one must have been just too unwinnable. So I could get these two, but I can't. This one stuck. No, I can't do that one. Candle. Oh, I can do the sneakers. Do the disc now. That one. Joystick. This. Hard game. It's not too bad. It's just trying to find the shapes. It's like Mahjong. Everything just molds together, so you kind of just gotta take your time and look at it. Problem is that I don't have much time because I was only given 5 minutes. But at least this particular set has done quite well in terms of the same hammer. There's one there. Can't do that one. Can't do this one. I don't see another one. Unfortunately. Oh, the fish. Fish will do it. Now we can get the hammer. I'm not going to do this in 40 seconds. Ah, damn, I should have taken this one. Oh, shows you what you can do. That's good, actually. Ran out of time. Yeah, that's okay. It does its job. What's challenge? More like a quick fire one, maybe? Shorter time. Evening there, Steve. Ah. Oh, I was doing quite well actually. Yeah, so that's like a quick fire one. Very nice menu. I think can't exactly get out of this, can I? No. I have one more go at this and then I'm going to call it a stream. Sorry. I have one more go at this and then we're going to move on. Can't believe I just said call it a stream. Looks like we're going to have to reset this as well because there's no escape, or it doesn't look like there is one. Oh, it does. Oh, cool. Right, that's fine. He says, doing it partway through the game. Right, sorry about that. What? Oh. I thought I was doing okay on that. Right, one more. Try and be a bit quicker this time. Football, I'm seeing this football. Where's it gone? Must be hallucinating. Yeah, 46 seconds, there's not a chance. Oh wait, there we go. Ah. Okay, well at least you can escape this. Yeah, that's alright. Pretty good. Alright, Elvin is next. Welcome to the Elven Crystals. Text adventure game created by Simon P. Osborne for your enjoyment. It was written with the aid of SAG, or GAG, SAG? Create Adventure Games. A PD package specifically designed to help those without access to sophisticated programming languages to write nice-ish games of the text Zork style. So we'd found something similar to these Create Adventure Games, but it's called Hugo. So I need to go find that again now. Elven Crystals was developed over a period of several months, but was not deemed good enough by the authors to be released to the public. Now that Amiga Games forum is becoming more and more empty, I've decided to allow the public to see finally the footage of my labours, and maybe, just maybe, they can enjoy themselves for a couple of hours. But now that the Amiga Games forum is becoming more and more empty, okay. As a fantasy game player for many years, both as a reader of game books and player of RPGs, I've always loved fantasy and often wondered what it would be like to live in such a fantasy world, be able to perform many actions that the game books wouldn't allow without a DM. In case of TC, your trusty elite Amiga becomes your DM, taking you on a journey of a lifetime where you'll meet such characters as Ned, the Hobgoblin, Fengris, the extra-planar spirit wolf, not forgetting Simon the Necromancer, probably a take on Simon the Sorcerer there. While some text games are boring, effort has been made to make the game both challenging and enjoyable, and SAG, has made this much easier to do. Most text games syntax is very limited, with statements such as hit monster being a norm, but tech is more sophisticated. If attack thing is okay, then tech will reply and act accordingly. Most of the time, if you must specify what you're going to attack with, such as attack thing with weapon, or throw bonnet rope, or hold up mirror to transvestite. Okay. This allows for the puzzles to be slightly more tricky, as does the search command, explained in the boot sequence more fully, but it also allows for the game to be more interesting than simply being a series of directions, punctuated with badly grammared commands. Tech was the second adventure game written by myself, the first being slightly destroyed by corruption of data integrity, and if this game is well received, maybe I'll do another one. No please, LARPers and CGers. It's based on a book called The Elven Crystals, not surprisingly, which was part of the Dragon Warriors series of 6 books. It was the third which aimed to introduce a totally unique RPG system in 6 short books during 1985. The series was written by Dave Morris and Oliver Johnson. That may mean something to you. And I only have the first 3 books. If anybody wants me to help me out on the final 3, we're truly and definitely appreciative. I also collect old game books. I have over 250 at the moment. So if you desire to get rid of some of your old game books, write to me at my address below. If I'm not dead from some psycho coming to my house from down south and killing me. Okay. Also, if anyone would like to send me a postcard or a photograph of themselves or their group, or a funny text file story, or an alcoholic beverage of some description, or some neat new MIDI files from my Amiga, or a nice computer picture if GIF, JPEG, PNG, BMP, etc. supported, or a nice new music mod file, not rave music, etc., please feel free. Use this information about the author, favourite game system, AD&D Call of Cthulhu, best ever character, 21st level human warrior in Dragonlance, favourite character, 9th level half-elven bard in Forgotten Realms, favourite CCG, that's collectible card game, Magic the Gathering 4th edition, favourite authors, David Eddings and J.R.R. Tolkien. This guy I've heard of, I can't remember why. I'm going to have a look actually. Who is David Eddings? Did the Belgrade series, the Malorian series, I've not heard of these. The Elenium, I think it is, and Tamoli, is it? The Dreamer series, standalone fantasy novels. No, I've not heard of those. I have heard of the name, I don't know why. Yeah, I was just reading that. I have heard of the name. I just can't think why. Apart from those, because we just looked at all this, all the stuff he's done, and I'm a bit like, I don't recognize these. So why do I know the name? Maybe it's just popped up as a kind of author of fantasy regularly. I just never read the stuff. Maybe, possibly. Favorite book: Lord of the Rings. Favorite music: indie. Best bands: Pulp, Sleeper, Gorky's, Placebo, Madness, my other indie slacker music, and this is somebody from Leicestershire. Alright, let's see about this game you've got. Oh, I need to unpack it. Of course I do. No. So I'm assuming this is all just gonna be loose. Yeah. Ooh, we got music. Welcome to the Elven Crystals by Simon P. Osborne, Esquire. It's my first ever successful attempt at a game on the Amiga, and I hope you like it. It took ages deliberating all of the possible syntaxes. Just turn this down a bit. North of Earworn Village, the path leads away north, but you cannot leave that way for personal reasons. The only exit, therefore, is to the south into Earworn Village. You can see a set of lockpicks. Oh, let's take the lockpicks. We've already got a bronze coin and a lucky talisman. Examine the talisman. Of course, it would be helpful if we could spell exam in. In the shape of a dolphin. It's not failing you yet. Okay, so I'm assuming the talisman is some sort of lucky charm. Let's go south. The village of Earworn. You're in the centre of the village of Earworn. To the north is a path leading out of town. Northeast is Umvar's equipment shop. East leads to the blacksmiths. Southeast leads to the inn of the Horned Satyr, I think it is. South leads out of town towards Gallows Wood. Southwest also leaves town, but heading for the border of the Kingdom of Earworn. And finally, west leads to a rich-looking manor house. I don't think we've got much in the way of gold. We've got a bronze coin. Let's go west. And we've got some nice imagery as well. Cool. Rich woman's residence. You are in the grounds of a stately manor house. It's very expensive looking, and you wouldn't stand a hope of getting in. The only exit is back to the east. You can see a rich woman. Even there, critical. Talk to woman. Woman says, my beautiful hat is missing. One thing, but I can't think what it is. If a brave young adventurer like yourself should get you something to complete it, then I will reward you with some coins. Okay, so that's that. I think. Let's go southeast. The only inn in the whole of Earworn. This is a rather poor establishment. The only exit is back to the northwest. You can see a magnificent spear and the barkeep of the Horned Satyr Inn. Salmon spear. I take it. The barkeep tells you must free his daughter first. He's been kidnapped by Ned the Hobgoblin. Are you still here? Okay, fine. Ask about Ned. Nope, don't understand that. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna have to go to the equipment shop or the blacksmith. Alright, okay. The sound of banging and clanging reaches your ears. The blacksmith is busy shoeing up a horse, banging the red-hot metal with his hammer on the anvil. He does not look up, but he asks you what you want. You can only get back west. You can see a silver arrow in the village blacksmith. So I'm guessing taking the arrow and he'll tell me to sort off. The blacksmith gives you an eyethering stare. I think not, he mutters. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Talk to blacksmith. Blacksmith says that he wants some silver for the arrow. Okay, so that's a waste of time. Northeast. The shelves of the shop are covered in little knickknacks and other items of junk that are very unnecessary to a seasoned adventurer such as yourself. The only exit is to the southwest. You can see some twine. Examine twine. Oh, okay. Take twine. Storekeeper wants some coins for it. I'll just give you the... Give coin. No. And I can press open it, it recalls stuff, cool. To storekeeper. Nope. Kill storekeeper. Yeah, okay, this is probably not going to go well. Don't understand. Oh, can't do that then. Doesn't understand hell. Fine. So we've been to the northeast where there's some twine. East with the blacksmith who's got a silver arrow. We've been to the southwest where we've been asked to rescue, I think it was the daughter of the inn, the owner of the inn. We've been west as well. So let's go south towards the wood. The broad-leaved oaks and horse chestnuts overshadow the entrance to Gallows Wood, making a rather forbidding-looking place. There is a track leading back northwards into the village, and another one leading southwest into Gallows Wood. You can see the village beggar who asks you for alms. Talk to beggar. Wants money for food. Give coin. Yeah. Alright, let's go southwest again. You stand on a woodland trail in the northern part of Gallows Wood. Trails lead east, west and northeast. You can see a torch. Finally. Something we can pick up. Let's go east. You are in a clearing, but you are in a clearing with a hut to the east, which is locked and impossible to enter. Exits are west and south. You can see a mad forester. Talk to forester. Nope. Examine forester. Mad as a hatter who won last year's Mr. Mad competition. Still very articulate though. Not to talk to by the sounds of things. Let's go south. The Hellglade was so called by the superstitious villagers as a mere. There is a mere at the eastern edge. Exits north, south, and southwest. Mere? I have to look that up. I'm not quite sure what a mere is. Oh, it's a lake or a pond. I see. Right, okay. I'm glad you're looking it up. Yeah, so yeah, it's an old word, old English word, basically means a lake or a pond. Interestingly, it's shown the origin, which is Germanic and Dutch. They have mere, as in, I'll put it in chat. So that word is the Dutch, which is lake, but German is sea. So I think that's showing origins of that one. That's interesting. I should have kind of known that, but I suppose when you don't think about it, because I think in things like Hexen, there's a place called Darkmere, I think it was, but when you put it with a word like that, you don't think of it that way. Sure, we've got some towns called Mere, or had the word Mere in. Let's have a look. There's Mere in Wiltshire. Mere Green in Worcestershire. Mere in Cheshire. Ellesmere is the other one. Sorry, Ellesmere. Known as the Shropshire Lake District. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, well, we've learned something today then. So this was Windermere, yeah, that's another one, that's a good one. If you look up Windermere, it says Ribbon Lake in England. So that'll be the sea, lake, pond description again. Hello there, Photon. Long time no see. We are looking at a text adventure, PD one. And we're just looking up the word Mia because I wasn't sure what it was. Alright, let's go south. Excuse me, this is a very uninteresting clearing. Exits are north and south. Going south again. A black coach is in the side of the road. Its door is open as if waiting for somebody to embark. It's all rather spooky. Exits are north, northeast, southwest and west. Alright, let's examine the coach. Looks spooky. Enter coach. You feel the coach move as you sit in one of the comfortable chairs. It's moving too fast for you to jump off. After several minutes it stops with a jolt. You can see some birdseed. 11 birdseed. I do like the up to recall the last command, that's quite good. Take birdseed. Made from seeds held together with honey. Exit coach. As you disembark, the coach begins. Oh, well, you could have let me read it. You have arrived at the edge of the Gallows Wood. The road leads away southwest into the wood, but also northwards into the grey hills towards Duke Darian's castle and the Pagan Mountains. This sounds like a Sonic song. I don't know where the person got it from. I'm only doing it because I can only hear a little bit of it because I've taken it from my ear because I'm trying to read at the same time, and sometimes if the music's too loud I can't read properly. Can I go back into the coach? No. Go back southwest. Right, so that's kind of like a little shortcut. So if I go northeast, right. Let's go west. Ruined Villa. To the north is the entrance to a ruined villa. The trail leads west to east with a branch leading off northeast. Go towards the villa then. This is in a dreadful state of repair. The roof has collapsed, leaving a gaping hole in a ceiling through which the elements have come for many years. The whole room is wrecked. Exits are southwards out the villa, north and west through doorways. West. 6 pillars hold up the roof in this empty chamber. There is a door in the east. It says a dreadful state. Oh, it's the same one. Okay. North then. Get the root. You are very ambitious in your playthroughs. I've been checking in but I haven't got... Yes, so Deuteros is being a pain in the arse at the moment. So you'll have to wait until that's kind of... I think I did say where was... give me a second. Because if you remember I've got... what was the one I've got first before I go to that? Just to remind you, I should put this spreadsheet up on Discord actually. But before we get to Colorado, we've got the Strangers CD and we've got Degeneration before we get to that. So that's those two, and then we'll be hitting with Colorado. Is basically where we're up to with that. Oh god, yeah. And then obviously, well, I don't know if you saw when the compact flash card gave up the ghost. And then I've had to kind of spend at least a stream and an off stream repairing everything. It's still not fully back because I need to put Candu on. I need to redo all the artwork for Last Half of Darkness to get that back to where it was. and I've got a few bits to still add onto this. So once I've done all that, then I'm going to back everything up so that that doesn't happen again. So I'm going to try and learn from that mistake. I just didn't expect it to kind of go, because I don't know. The one thing I've noticed though with this particular card, and I don't know why, is Supremacy seems to work. Now the only difference that is between the two of them was I was using is it PSIO something, you know, that file system before Amiga OS 3.2 had theirs. So I don't know if that had an issue with it, or whether the card was about to go anyway and I just didn't know. That's the only thing I could think of, because it's because Supremacy is now running, which is weird. So I don't know. Anyway, ad's starting in 2.5 minutes. So let's spend a little bit more time with this and we'll move on, because text adventures can just take up a lot of time. I don't remember where I'm supposed to be going. South. South. West. The orchard. This is where the fruit used to be grown for the villa in times long since past. Now all the fruit trees are dead, choked out by the brambles. There is an exit east. Back to here again. Recommend to replace the CF card every 10 to 15 years or so. See, I'd not used it for that long. I'm trying to think of when I first installed it. The checkmate machine has been going since maybe 5 years, perhaps 4. But nowhere near as long as 10 or 15. Well, touch wood, this will be fine. I do have a backup as well. I've got another 8 gig here, so, but I'm going to use that as a swap. See, because especially if I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to clone the entire thing, and as it's two, if I remember rightly, if it's 2 separate hard drives, I'll treat it as 2 separate hard drives. So I'll have one that's the system and one which is the apps, that's the H1 and the H0. I think, yeah. And then I suppose that's actually a good thing really, because even if I fill one aside, it's only going to be 7 gig maybe, which means I can fit it easily on an 8 gig swap, so that'll be fine. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, ad's starting in 10 seconds. I'll be back in about a few minutes.
Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, I better wait here to help anyone else who comes by.
If I were a braver man, I would run for the circus. But I'm afraid if the world finds out what we were doing here, Gordon... Well, please, just don't make me come with you. Well, it does seem there is something to chaos theory after all, yes? I hear something.
Okay, why not? Didn't want to die alone anyway. Open fire! Okay, I'll secure this area.
Just give me a moment. Right. Backing is back on. Okay, let's see where else we can go here. We've been west. Let's try northeast. No, that's back there. Southwest again. Oh! You have entered a sizable clearing in Gallows Ward. You can see a dagger. An assassin's dagger. Huh. Bridge of Wolves. This is an ancient bridge of stone across the river Earborn, which bends here from going west to going north. The road heads southwest across the bridge and also leads away northeast from here. You can see an oar and a sliding. You can see an oar and a snarling wolf. Attack wolf. It's too swift for you to attack. Throw dagger at wolf. Can't do that. Take all. Well, let's me take the all. Salmon wolf. An angry starling canine with very long fangs. So southwest a bit, I'm gonna get attacked. Angry wolf bars your way. So like I can give it bird seed. So I'll go northwest, it goes back to there, yeah. You're at the edge of Gallows Ward and the border of the Kingdom of Earworn. To the south, midstream of the river Earworn is an island. Possibly there are ruins of some kind in the island. Tethered to the bank is a jolly boat, which you may enter. Only other exit is to north. Well, the good thing is we've just picked up an oar. Enter boat. We're midway between the island and the north bank. North leads to north bank, and southeast to the island. South. You're not propelling the boat in any way to be able to move. Okay, use all. Can't do that. Row boat. Salmon all. What is more there to say? Okay, I don't know. Right, well anyway, that is that text adventure. I asked you to quit. No, that's why I said, that's why it went backwards. See, yeah, that's okay. That's not bad. It's got some nice stuff in there. And let's see if you can get hold of the music. Unless it's baked into the executable. That's all the files in there. I don't know. I don't know if that has got it in. But there you go, that's that. What we got next? Galax. Shoot 'em up with Amos, including Source. Control and Seeds Equip, that's an interesting one. Scrolling editor. Just holding down fire at this point. Hit by bullets. Well, it's a good variety of backgrounds. Just a bit dull at the moment. There's no extra pickups by the looks of things. Scrolling editor. Oh, okay. So I can see the entire level. So we got all the way up here. Did we? I don't recognize the... Oh, this bit I recognize. We died around here. Oh. Interesting. Must be the end part of that. Can't escape out of it. Oh, Control and C. That kills the whole thing. Let's have one more of the game of this then. Think we're close to the end and reset the buffer. Alright, let's see if I can get to the end now. Yeah, you could replace the box if you wanted to, so that was a nice addition. Yeah, it was okay. It was just a bit dull, I suppose. I like shooters to have some sort of power-up system and stuff, so you get that kind of progression. When it doesn't have it, it's a bit kind of dull. Somebody asked on the English Amiga board, what was the first game that I completed? What, we're talking on the Amiga? Or just talking in general? And are we talking just generally... Sorry, this is going to be confusing. Are we talking system-wise on the Amiga or any system? And the second question is, to clarify, are we talking streaming generally? Or are we talking anything? First Samurai on Amiga. I completed that during Amiga August last year. I was really happy that I'd done that. Alright, well, let's answer it in two ways. The first game I remember completing, or when I was young, see, this is a difficult one because I had a ZX Spectrum when I was young. I don't remember completing any of the games on there. Not even Manic Miner. I only did Manic Miner in recent times. I don't recall completing any Spectrum games. When I had access to the Amiga, I don't think I did at that point. What about Mega Drive? I may have completed Flashback. Might have been the earliest one. I don't remember looping Tapper, but I got quite far in it. I don't remember ever completing Rocky Horror Picture Show as a kid. I think my mum did. Actually, there's one for you. I don't know whether I'm allowed. This one I'm allowed, actually. I think I did complete Mooncrester. Even though Mooncrester loops, the main sequence of the blue and the green enemy, then you've got the sort of what I used to call the Klingon fighters. Then there's the red and is it purple? They look like hair combs. Those ones. So I think it goes to the blue and the yellow, then it's the red and the purple hair comb, then it's the what I call the Klingon ships because they would disappear and reappear. And then you get the swaying of the little you call like little white things that would do this and then would just stop and then come down. And then you got the two blocks that come in, and you after that it would redo all over again. So I think Mooncrester is probably one then. You were young, ? Cheeky. Spectrum games are tough. Football Manager on top of... Football Manager on that, I got to top of the league. I suppose that would count, because isn't Football Manager like a continuous thing? Another couple of speech and Operation Wolf completed. Yeah, I'm going to say Mooncrester then, because I think I can have that one. I don't think anybody or many people completed Cauldron. So I'm just having a look at the Spectrum games that I've got. No, I'm just going to say Mooncrester. Because that's the only one I remember. Right, what are we on? We're on 128, so let's do one more game. What's Graal Herald? Yes, on the Spectrum. So this is Graal Herald 2. You've got Graal 2 here and Herald 2 here. What? Graal Graphic Adventure Authoring Language 2.1. Oh, well, that's interesting. Script-based graphic adventure authoring language delivered to your electronic doorstep, complete with an editor and other development tools, a demo adventure, and more documentation that can shake a pair of strong eyeglasses at. Graal 2.1 is delivered on 4 discs plus the essential mag disc mag thingy. Graal Herald 2, which contains a new mini demo, and other stuff to help you out with the new adventures. A shareware version of Graal is not crippled in any way. However, if you want to distribute your adventures, you will probably want the following: a way to copy the delivery files to test for final tests, a way to compress the data, a way to encrypt scripts. You register your receive personal key file, which enables you to use the G Pro program to do all of the above. Enables you to switch off certain developer functions in the version of Graal. You can distribute it to make it safer and harder to crack. Register is easy, sending 150 Swedish crowns, or the equivalent of £15, to someone in Sweden. Okay. So, is it Herald 2 I play? Someone's been playing around with the 3D editor. Graal Herald, issue 2, April's 97. Multiple characters, watch Olaf and his new buddy. Guys, please let me read stuff. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Didn't really need your name for anything important. Just to show off the new string variable and user input features. Program should be easy enough to use. Just right click on a topic in a list below to read it, or use the recommend on the left hand side combined with the topic name. So it looks like they've used the editor to make it into a kind of almost like a help thing. Note that there is more subjects than fits on one screen. Click the lighted arrows to scroll the list. Use the index command to get you back to this front page from where you happen to be. The yellow commands on the right hand side are only available in the topic new features mini demo. See you later. I use the okay, that's right. Books in Space Episode 2. So that was Herald 2. What's this one? Same again. So I could quit that. There's your script editor. I'm going to stick this in my work folder and have a look at it later. At some point. Could be interesting. There we go. And let's try and see if this is a game. So this is Hangar 18. System requires other details. Requires 2 meg of chip memory to run. Is designed to run an A1200. The faster the better. To play the game, you will need a mouse and joystick. If graphical glitches occur during the game, it may be because of lack of memory. Disconnect all extra disk drives and printers. Run the game again. Hangar 18 was created on an Amiga 1200 with 2 megabytes of RAM, recently expanded to 6. Connected to a good old Amiga 500 using PARNet, so that my 500's 100 megabyte hard disk could be used with the 1200. I entirely used the Amiga format Amos Professional cover disk to produce the game, although I'd already written the scrolling system on the original Amos. I used Deluxe Paint 3, 4 and Brilliance to produce dodgy graphics. I also used Imagine 2.0 given away an Amiga format to produce the ray traced animations. The game controls. The joystick is used to control the movement of your man. To go inside a building, when you're outside, keep hold of up against the door. To leave a building, hold down against its door. Ladders can be climbed by pressing up or down against one. Some ladders will go into the roof of a building. To go back down it, hold down joystick while on a ladder. Teleporters can be entered the same way. Falling a long distance, be sure to either use your parachute by pressing spacebar or activate your grappling hook. There's a lot of stuff in here. Right, okay. Let's just go for it. In the mid-20th century, a spacecraft of unknown origin crashed in the town of Roswell, USA. A military cover-up was initiated and the remaining evidence from the site was taken to a military air base in New Mexico. This base was to become a major store of captured UFO technology and alien life forms. It was called the Delta Hangar, codenamed Hangar 18. The Earth of the 22nd century, a place where technology is the only form of power. Hugely overcrowded cities are governed by networks of security cameras. The fact that the entire planet is monitored makes it extremely hard for the continual denial of the existence of alien visitations. Rorian Hill, a man whose life is about to be torn apart, but he's filmed in the murder of his own family. Rorian claims that his private UFO investigations have led to his abduction, brainwash, and being set up for murder. The only physical evidence being the fact that all his research has been destroyed. This was not enough, and Rorian was sentenced to life imprisonment off the moon of Triton, orbiting Neptune. Shortly after arriving, Orion is visited by a mysterious stranger. Escape is imperative. Your work must continue. Helping the other prisoners is essential, so I have hidden weapons by their cells. I will also leave you a gun. An explosive device has been placed by your cell door. Shoot it to set it off. You will have... I will meet you in the first building after you get outside. With that, the stranger leaves, but not before smuggling you a pistol and some ammo. You must now escape at any cost. That Brander's done it for Amiga. I think he did say it was on Amiga. Yeah, because he was using Brilliance 2 as well as... so he's using Deluxe Paint, 3 and 4, Brilliance, and... Imagine 2. Would have been nice if it loaded the game afterwards as well. But the intro is okay. Oh, okay, that's good. Thank God. Oh, you have enough memory to reduce loading times between some sections. Okay. I thought I was going to turn around and say I didn't have enough memory. Joystick move, fire use grappling hook, return pick up object, T talk to someone. Space enter exit vehicle. Oh. Activate parachute. Function keys and delete, select weapon. Plus minus adjust screen size, left mouse button use weapon, right mouse button identification. How much stuff have we got here? About Area 51, I just wrote that my first 2 Amiga games I completed back in the day was Interceptor, and it came from the desert. Which one was Interceptor? Doom clone, okay. Oh, where's Rodian at? Stop doing that! Oh, I see. It's a bit like abuse then, isn't it? You know, but the sort of moving around. Interceptor's a flight sim. It's not XCOM Interceptor, is it? Found a new weapon, the pistol. Single shot, minimal damage capability, sorry. Slow reload, accurate light rate. Okay. At least it reminds you what the things do. No, can't get through there. New weapon, shotgun. Single shot, little damage, slow reload, small hit area, medium weight. So if I press F2, that's the shotgun. Getting strong this war of... Oh, shh. Was not expecting them to come down. I'm not reading what that just said. So there's been a roaring dead of quest for the truth is over. Nice graphic imagery there, but yeah, sort of the sounds one I immediately recognised from Syndicate. What was he was saying? Getting strong this war, the mind vibes from this one. A modern post-war 2D game. Okay. Continue, yes. Oh, I'm on fire. That was a bit dumb of me. F2. Maybe I should get the other guy. Scrolls nicely. You found a shotgun which you already own, so you take the ammo for it. More ammo. Right, you're gonna go and try and get me this time. Ah! Maybe only graphically completely depends on if you have allies in here. I don't know because I've not got past the getting owned yet. Oh, the the hook. Of course. Gonna just set myself a light this time. You have a message for me? I want to talk to. I don't know how I'm managing this time. You got your hands up by the looks of things. No, you didn't. I don't want to shoot in there just in case. Now I'm stuck, I'm not sure what to do. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Oh. Oh. Should have known that was going to happen. So, I can get a shotgun and I can finally release him up there. Probably the better idea. If I go into there, I'm probably going to get killed again anyway. Talk to Graham Lewis. Come with me, go away in your room. Wait here, how are you doing? Or nothing. How are you doing? I'm fine, okay? Wait up and I'll come with you. You got a shotgun, that's interesting. You're gonna cause a ruckus. Yes. You've murdered Stephen. Okay. Talk to Mark Bamlett. Let's try 4. You're well. I'll just try to... Oh, come with me. I've been saving his pistol for an event like this. Right, okay. Well, come with me then. I'm just gonna shoot you because I know you'll come back at me. You're wounded. Whoa. The other guy's gone. We've only got the pistol left now. So it's got some interesting elements in this. Oh, cool. That's starting soon. Ah. I was hoping the other two would shoot the whatever the robot was, but that's an interesting title. What was it done in? Let's see if I can remind myself. Nope. And you can escape to quit, always good. So just to remind everyone, yeah, Amiga format AMOS Professional, Deluxe Paint 3, 4 and Brilliance to produce the dodgy graphics, and Imagine 2. So that's how they did that. Right, well, I'll come back to this. Can we do it? Yeah, next week will be fine. Because although I'm off this week, I am only off the rest of the week. Well, up until Friday anyway. So that's okay. Let's do some demo scene. Do a proper reboot. And we'll do an ad as well. Wrong mouse. Do apologize. Right. Okay, so where is? Yeah, that's fine. I can't remember where we're up to with this, so I'm gonna pick. Let's go for IO2 Seth. What on earth is this Midnight Commander? I can't do anything with it. Okay, that's weird. Oh, mine better set all this up so it just goes. Another broke one. I'm assuming this is done by now. Nothing's responding and the music's gone. Well, have to be another reboot then. I think many of the CDs were not prepared properly. All demos as such are not really meant to be started from Workbench, even if they can work. Very few AGA demos needed caches turned off. Roots T is another story. Yeah, I had to do it that way just to get some of the demos working. Right, as we're already on 2.5 hours, let's get on with a bit of Deuteros. I needed the... Oh god, I've got hiccups now. I only need the mouse for this. Hello there, Denarian. Wish you could teach everyone how to run any demo. It's not hard, it's just this insistence on starting work from Workbench is the issue. The normal drivers for the hardware, which you should have anyway. Yeah, it's just because everything is on a CD, so... And my system goes into Workbench. It's standard anyway, so I don't know how I'd do it without Workbench and a CD. At least for getting the most out of use of 3D programs in Workbench, yeah. Right, so on here. So everyone has 50,000 on most things. Hydrogen, methane, roughly it's about that. Palladium, I'm not too bothered about. Platinum, not too bothered about. A lot of people have got lots of stuff. And across the board, should be mostly okay. So, you'll also notice I've got AMA SELP. So these are the asteroids, and they're all going to different stations, and you've got lots of ships. So I was trying to put 2 ships to protect all of them. That's one of the things that I wanted to do, was that once we go into attack mode, I want everybody to be like, right, just make stuff, go for it, don't care. And then hopefully that should be fine. But one thing I need to remember is that I can't have automated ships because they're not as powerful. So I need to put crew of them. So first things first, just give me a second. Touching on the key point, I know exactly one scene demo that was released on CD. It was to replay the render graphics of the CD. Yeah, but the thing is the Amiga doesn't run off the CD straight away. It will on a disc. Pretty sure. Oh, you can. I'm pretty sure you would be able to if you did the boot sequence. But it's whether it'll load it up. But all you have to do is to copy, navigate or exit the hard disk from the CD. Run like normal. Yeah, but the CD thing that I got running is more a virtual CD anyway. Speaking of which, you need to get the CD out of this one. Because it got stuck in there. Well, not stuck, but just kind of in there. Right, let's see who's got what in terms of. We've got no crew. We've got an admiral with not much crew. Do you have crew? You've got bugger all crew. Right, so I think oh, you do have a crew. Everybody else doesn't. Okay. For distribution, not all that internet. Great selling point for the Meg as well. Yeah, good point. So what I'm going to do, I'm not sure if this is a good idea. So the original idea was I was going to have it so that the crew would sit in the shot going up and down, because I was hoping that would be beneficial for them, perhaps. Problem is Earth has got plenty of stuff now. Let's just do it anyway. So watch to see if the pilot changes. Imagine if 1991 we had CD15s instead of A500s and Amiga Macs came up with cover CDs instead of floppies. Yeah, that would have been for PCs, did it? Because I don't think PCs were still doing discs up until at least the mid-90s. Mind you, from the book I was reading, that we're going to do, oh, Captain. That we're going to do, reduced, what did I call it? Reduced, not capacity. Reduced to... We're going to reduce the components down for the CD TV. That was their next thing to do. But Mediati said no. So I think what the plan was, apparently, was the the thinking was that we're going to give the CDTV units to schools whilst doing the reduced version, and seeing if the school, with them being at schools, it would cause people to want them that way. That was the other idea. That would have been interesting to see if that actually kicked off. Captain Floyd. So, like I said, I'm training these up to be captains. I'm going to stick them in different ships. Mercury can come to Earth. This is where I completely forget where I've put people. Okay, so next thing I need to do is need some OF frames. Okay. And then you can come back to... Sorry, I'm trying to stop yawning. What was saying? I would say most people who use has got multimedia CD sound card around 95. Very expensive on PC to learn. So are you on Deuteros now? Last time you were attacked in a... Yeah, that's still a thing. Yeah, so basically as soon as you're allowed to have 5 stations, as soon as you go beyond that, that's the Methanians and they get pissed with you. So this is what we're going to do again. What I was planning to do this time was I've got enough ships now that I could get 2 battleships per planet, and that's what I'm hoping for. Because as soon as they want to do battleships, I'm going to try and do it that way. So whilst I think about it, because I don't want to save too early. Let's go to just that place in Jupiter. Okay, go back in time. No, I've had to redo this whole thing. Because obviously I was saying about the CF card crash, so I had to get myself back to where it was. Just let me get this sorted. Methanians reminds me of Massive Off now. Novel. Probably it's where they got them from. But it's from the first game where when you go and colonize certain of the planets, you get kind of different mutations or different kind of species coming out from it, and that's where this came into. Yeah, I'll tell you in the blurb in the story so far thing. Diplomatic beings with smelly bread, yeah. Right, so that's that done. They're gonna be like, bitch, no. Yeah. Methanoids, that's it. Sorry. Right, whilst that's going on, research. Battle drone.
For the fallen!
And we got a raid from Antaeus.
Genesis allowed is not.
We're floating impact. We're floating in like Pam and Ghost, ready to rock this Amiga party like it's 1985. Antaeus' crew's tuning in. No attire necessary. Let's get retrolicious. Yes, it did play the full thing. Thank God. So yeah, thanks everyone for popping in from Antaeus' stream. Hope you had a good one. Server has been updated. Let's find some happy. Oh, you've been playing Minecraft. Cool. Fair enough. Was the Minecraft okay? Oh, this message keeps happening. I know what the issue is on this one. Playing the never-ending Deuteros. Because I'm hoping to complete it, but I managed to do it with the Millennium. Happy guests. I wanted to try something before I gave up on it, and unfortunately the CF card decided to fall to pieces. So I was like, right, I'll get this back to where it should be, and I'll try my idea, and if not, I'm gonna give up after that. So the idea basically is, instead of having one ship for defense, I've put 2 ships on every or most planets, so that should help in some way. Gas to throw white things in the nether shoot fireballs at you. Now have a happy version that you can bring it into the overworld as babies, then grow up and ride. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've played Homeworld. Right, okay. That's the drones. That's the DFCC. bugger. Oh, right, I don't need you to do that. It's fine, you're going to get blown up anyway. Not a problem. Okay, you don't seem to be able to make that. Why can you not make... Oh. I need gold. Shit. Shit. I think only one place does gold. The moon. Uh... Do I have enough time? The transmission. whilst that's going on, you've done one. You've done one. You haven't done any. You've done one. You haven't done any. Because you don't have a thing for it. Okay. Right, so that's that. The next thing to do couriers are attacked. It's too fucking late. Venus is under attack. Mercury, so it's fine. I'm gonna have to hurry up. I think I messed up because I didn't have the gold. Problem is you don't get these where you've got to be attacked first, which makes things a lot more difficult. When you try to prep, it doesn't seem like it does a lot of good. Fleet power 6, yeah, because that's going to go anywhere, isn't it? And the good thing is I don't have to do all three. I can just do one. There we go, it's 55, 330, that should help. I'll look at chat in a moment. Do I have one of those? Mercury's under attack. Yeah, that's not going to go anywhere. And the one. There you go. There's your one drone. Sure, that'll save you. Peasants. Keeps doing this. I know what it is. It's to do with the I think it's the transfer rate, which I've already lessened. Alright, I'll start doing this. change too much of the physics. Yeah, so you're saying that third one's come out recently, yeah. Been looking at Desert Correct for many ages, mostly because I was infatuated by the camera work in CS, or what it was demo 10 years or so ago. As with everything, it's what time we can get to spend pinching me off, and I could do other games. Yeah. That said, I tried Vintage Story recently. It was quite alright, I thought. Is there a tactic to bait them once you're built up enough? No, they just kind of turn up. No, because that's the problem. It's you've got to piss them off first, then you get the upgrades, but then there's an amount of time they take before they turn up, and it's just like they just end up being relentless. I did manage last time to have some way of getting them off back for a bit, but it just kept hitting at me, and I just like I couldn't do much. So everybody put the gold. You. You've got no crew, so that's not going to help, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. So, Mercury. If it were predictable, you might control a timing to where you can counter, but yeah, that's the problem. You can't really. Well, I don't seem to be able to know when I know it's coming, and that's about it. You'll have to excuse this. This is going to take a little bit. That's those two. We've got Venus. Courier. It's fine, that's one of the crafts. Okay, that's okay. Oh, there's three of those. Okay, never mind. And the moon. So the moon's got plenty. Please tell me that I was sensible. No, I wasn't. Of course I wasn't. Okay, it's everyone protected apart from the Earth, which might be a bad idea. You are doing. Oh, you're sending gold over there. That's you. No, because gold doesn't exist there. It's white. I might be lucky. They did disappear after a while. Doesn't mean to say they won't be back with greater numbers. That's 50. Okay. Okay. Let's do the weird thing. Save at this point. Okay, that's fine. I know it's under attack. Shut up. You've got 12. Don't know why you stopped. It's fine. Right, this means I've won. Yeah. Okay. That's good news. See who they target next. Transmission. Now, we've had this other transmission before. And I can't remember how far we got with it because they kept pushing up the numbers the enemies did. But I'm hoping with this tactic, it means that no matter who they go to, they're gonna be kind of stuck. Rather, because I think last time I only had one ship that was bouncing between different areas, but I didn't want to do that again, just in case. It's gone very quiet. Another transmission. Aha! Oh, almost. Greetings, friend. We believe we can trust you and request something assistance, your assistance maybe, in something to our mutual benefit. Many land ago, we transmuted a something to the methanoids, a gift of great power and importance. Sadly, they disassembled it in an attempt to understand the technology. Something grave mistake. Our scanners tell us that something are scattered among the 8 stars in something galaxy. We shall inform you of the exact location when we determine them or something, perhaps. Right. My stations are well protected now. I think this is what I needed to do. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that, we're just owning them now. And I think they'll just keep coming back. In fact, let me have a look at Earth. There's nothing new to research. Apart from just hanging around and trying to survive. Good thing I just saved. I'll have to look at the stock soon. I've got plenty. Okay, that's fine. So I believe the max that the ships can store is 150 drones. So what might be an idea? Because I think one ship should be enough. If I use the other ones that I've got 0 in, because they've got no captains. If I start moving them into places like Mars, you know, move an orbital frame over, and then one of the ships fully, with fully amount of drones. Oh, I can go past 172. I thought it was only 150. Okay, that's interesting. So yeah, what I'm going to do is the other ones, I'm going to get a crew together, stick as much drones as I can on them, and then build another section, build another station with its own battle defense, and that should be fine. Okay. 193. See how many have they got. Okay. I'll still beat him. Doing quite well. That's 200 is the max. Knew it was something. So, for those of you playing this as well, make sure you actually have pilots and captains in there, because that increases the overall power that you have. Otherwise, you'll never get to defeat any of the enemy ships. And you'll be able to see that because you can put your drones in, it'll show you the power, but as soon as you put in pilots and advanced like captains and stuff, that'll go up. And I think it might also go up depending on experience of the pilots within battles. I could be wrong there, I'm not sure. So that's 200 done. See, it says fleet power 1200 there. That's the moon. That's the moon. Okay, well you're at the moon. So if you move over to Earth, it's 360 there. You've already got a pilot. Okay. What's the next move? Right, let's go to Mars. I think that would be an idea. That's 8 done. Oh, you're already at that. Okay. before I do this. Let's be sensible. You're an 80 Earth. Somebody's already there. You set course to Mars. This might be a stupid idea, but let's see what happens. Okay, got the factory working. Need 2 of these. So those 2 are in. Now I need to remember how to... Oh, I need to bring the artisans over, so they are... Excellent. They're at Mercury. So the artisans are the people who produce things. So when I click that, they're now here. Can't make anything because Mars doesn't have anything. It's got 0 of nothing, so I'm gonna have to give it a helping hand. I'll go back to Earth at this point. Swap that back to this. So we need iron. Titanium. It's going to take a couple of trips as well. Uranium first. We're also going to need a lot of fuel. But this is basically just getting enough to get a shot going. So if we're looking to here, so the red tells me what I'm missing, so I need carbon and copper for my next 2 runs, or my next 1 run. And then this one, I'm going to give it some MEH fuel. And then I can do this one. This one. Hopefully I've saved it recently. Right, I've messed up slightly Gotta redo the Mars thing because this thing keeps kicking out into workbench, so that's my fault. So let me quickly sort out Mars and I'm gonna call it a night. So I'm hoping that this strategy is a better one. And then we can slowly start to get rid of the other lot. Right, so what did I do? I moved this one to Mars. The R frame is in, and then I need swap these out now actually. Okay. You can swap out to this. And then I think set MEH fuel. Might as well do that. Give it some. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Is there anything else? Oh, the artisans. I think we need to go to Venus first. No? No, silly me. Save here. Where is that one? No, need silver. Okay. Is it worth the silver? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Might as well. Silver and gold. Get the operations computer sorted. No problem, Denarian. Thanks for popping round. Oops. Oh, I'm not gonna win this one. So busy concentrating on Mars, I forgot about this one. Oh no, that's not good. Just gonna restart from just slightly behind. What did we do? That's why we went to pick up silver. That's what we did. Alright, before I do anything, don't think that's gonna help, but never mind. I think we also need pilots. So we'll need to... So I'm just trying to catch up. cross your fingers. I just made that one then. Yeah, I'm winning. Ooh. So it's Mercury. Is Mercury actually making anything? Yeah, it's okay, cool. So I needed to get that again. Actually, I've got an admiral here. I could kind of use him to get what I need done and then put him back on that. Yeah, that's what's the best idea. Because that's the only other way of doing it. Because then I can automate the rest. Alright, I'm going to quit it at that point since it's a good place to quit it. We pretty much, I'm hoping that is the best strategy that I've got now. So if once I return back to it next week, cross fingers, I can survive a bit more. If I can, we might start to be able to get some more systems. So that's what I want to do, is basically build up a ship, stick on as much drones as I can. Once that's ready, start doing more frames over to that, the OF frames over to there, get it protected, and then just basically do that slowly, and hopefully that should be enough. So finally, hopefully we'll be able to finish Deuteros. Let's see what happens on that particular strategy. So, thanks everyone for popping in, and thank you also to Antaeus for the raid. I will be back. I did say I was away this week. I'm going to be away from tomorrow because I'm at a conference in Brighton until I was going to say February, till Friday. So I come back, and I think I'm back by about 7 or something like that. So there's going to be no stream Tuesday. And in fact, even if I wasn't doing that, there wouldn't have been a stream tomorrow anyway, because it's usually mainly game dev meet. Then there's also going to be no stream for Friday. But Saturday we'll do another Excel Skip in the Pit stream. And Sunday we'll do more Death Trap Dungeon, because we're almost done with that game as well. So that'd be good to finish, well, get close to finishing that. And then coming up in, how many weeks now? In about 3 weeks we've got Amiga August. So that'll be good. So let me look. So yeah, I was back 11th, Saturday, Sunday, and then a normal week after that. So the normal weeks after that next week is going to be Deuteros with Amiga format CD15. Don't know what I'm going to do on the 15th, depending on how well we do with Exile Escape with the Pit on the 12th. Although I did say once we'd finished that, we'd probably do a probably do Power Slave is probably what I was thinking of doing next, just as a bit of a break from RPGs. That's my next thought, but again we'll have to see how long. It could be that I don't end up finishing, or I do end up finishing Exile. But it's the end of the month or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. And then on the week of the 14th we'll start KKND on Friday. And then more Death Trap Dungeon, I'm assuming, on Sunday. So we'll have to see. Again, we'll have to see how it goes on that one. So yeah. Sorry, my throat's going now. So yeah, thanks for everyone popping in. Let's see who's available for raiding, and then we can go and raid that person. Who is on still? We are gonna raid Dr. CDCS. He is playing. If you remember, ironically, I played a game called what's the Another World game? The one that I kind of rage quit partway through and then came back and finished it. On Escape, or One Escape. Well, he's playing that. I think he's doing it through Windows or DOS or something, because he did try doing it through Amiga and it won't work for some reason. So let's go and relive our nightmare on that particular channel. So let's start our raid. And till then, we'll see you all later. Bye. Oh, and again, thanks for the raid again, NTS, if I'd forgotten to say that. But yeah, other than that, bye.